Hey there, hi there. Howdy do, my cozy folks. Hey there, Hex Dragon, Jedi Monkey. Hello and welcome to Ace Davalia. Here for Baylor stream first time. Big fan of the YouTube content. Excited to see what's what on the streams. Welcome to the live stream, the place where you can watch me fail at Slay the Spire live. Not a lot of our losing runs make it to the YouTube, but you will catch them on the live stream. We do lose some of our runs. That's one benefit of the live stream, along with many other cool things like our awesomely cozy Twitch chat and live dad jokes. How's it going, Kofuria? First time catching the stream. Welcome. Hey there, Skeptic. Tagus Poggers. Just had a crazy OP zero cost card deck with defect and it was just so fun. Oh my. Is there a reason that defect runs have a lower win rate? I would personally describe it as defect having a bad matchup against the heart part of A20 Heart. I think defect struggles the most with the Act 4 and the endgame challenge. And for the most part, the highest level player... I would also say that I think defect probably has a very, very, very high learning cap compared to even the other characters in Slay the Spire. And that it's actually... win rate of defect sort of lagging behind as players are comparatively less skilled with defect than with the other characters, yours truly included. Those would be my theories. But we have yet to see that one crazy person who streams nothing but defect for maybe 5,000 to 10,000 hours and then decides to school everybody as to how to play the character. I think that's what it would take. Speaking of dad jokes. Oh wow, we're actually at exactly 50% win rate for Silent right now. That's kind of cool. Curious to see at the end. We're only a few runs away from the end of the challenge ostensibly. Curious to see how our win rate compares this year to last year. I know it'll be lower, but how much lower? Doesn't seem like that much lower. And an oldie but a goodie for the crowd. When does a joke become a dad joke anyway? When the punchline becomes apparent. No refunds, Twitch chat. Martin scores easy. Thank you so much for 25 months. The moons of support. Hey there, Balthamos. We had some great shenanigans in Monster Train yesterday. That's what I really like about the expert challenges. It'd be cool if there was something similar in Spire. You know, a series of developer-intended challenge runs to beat. One of the games that did that originally quite well is actually The Binding of Isaac. There are challenges linked to item unlocks in that game that start you on sort of theme runs, either to showcase item interactions in the game or just create a unique challenge. And some of those are really, really cool. If you beat the heart on defect, could you say you claw your way to the top? Only if you're a law-abiding citizen. Do I think I'll stream the Slay the Spire board game when it comes out? I do not think so. I did a couple of sessions of the board game over Tabletop Simulator a while back, but never ended up turning it into digitized content, in part because the play session was like 6 hours from start to finish for a group of 3 or 4. And there's already obstacles aplenty when it comes to trying to stream something like a board game. The pace of play for the Spire board game, I think, makes it a bit much for live stream content. So I wouldn't dream of streaming it, but I hope a lot of people end up playing it either in the solo mode or with friends. Really glad it's getting made. So the Kickstarter for the board game was a while ago. I think over a year ago at this point, Dust Brigand, but the copies have not shipped out yet. It's still in the manufacturing and production phase, to my understanding. Should update that command to just reflect the Kickstarter status. But yeah, this sort of thing over Kickstarter does take a couple years usually. So we're still within reasonable parameters, assuming things go well. If they don't, then it could take longer than that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just I'll do that. Should just be board game. Let's see if that worked. That looks better. Don't have a whole lot to say on the Unity changes, other than that hasn't already been said by many other people much more loudly elsewhere on the internet. It seems to be a universally reviled decision, so yeah. Hopefully cooler heads prevail somewhere along the way. Otherwise, we're going to see a whole lot of games running on a different engine, which I think is actually not a bad thing moving forward. Unity is really cool for what it's able to do for making game dev accessible, but it is an engine that is plagued with some inefficiencies. A lot of Unity engine games have memory leaks that I've played, and it'd be cool to see something take its place that's better. Terrorish, thanks for the 7 months of support. Terrorish says, I know one in Kickstarter that just delivered their first awards 12 years after the project funded. Yeah, kickstarting, especially when it comes to physical items or objects, can be a really difficult challenge. You're sort of collecting startup money for the manufacturing of something, but it's really easy to misestimate what the cost of creating a large number of units of something and then shipping them can be. So a lot of projects have ended up in situations where they pledge one item to everybody who backed at, X dollars, and then the cost of manufacturing that item turns out to be X plus $100 per unit. So you've ended up in this weird debt situation where you're obliged to produce as many of these as you can, losing money for each one, and then everything implodes. A lot of Kickstarters have ended disastrously for one reason or another. It's kind of cool to see stories where some are actually still producing results after years and years of wait. Yeah, Megacrit's statement about the Unity change is spectacular. Just truly spectacular. Absolutely amazing. We have never made a public statement before. That's great. But yeah, my hope is that if this causes Unity to tank and explode forever, that we're able to properly archive or maintain games that were built on it in some fashion, and that we get something better than Unity in the future. Those would be my hopes. That may not necessarily be what happens, but that's what I would like to see happen. Or Unity can be you know, actually, we change our mind because everybody hates this. That's also a valid choice. Rakan, thanks for 13 months of support. Although, even if they walk it back, I think the reputation is kind of imploded already. Damage has been done, catastrophically so, to the name of Unity. When do we just start doing defect runs until we get the cards? I think once Clumsy is mastered, we can do that. But I do not have any expectation that Defect is going to be the one who's able to master Clumsy. So what we're going to be doing today is trying to hunt for Clumsy specifically. I'll be playing Watcher, then Ironclad, and then I guess Defect in that rotation until something gives. If we get Reboot next, then we'll just do Ironclad and Watcher for the final cards, Violence and Clumsy. Shelly Pemba, thanks for the 5 months of support. And Mac Draven, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Silent getting absolutely no love. Let's play some Watcher here. Call Shard into Reboot. I like that. How about lose 6 max health into Choose Violence? Oh. Lesser Violence. Choose Specific Violence. Secret Weapon is a very good card for Watcher, actually. One I will happily click on here. Pick an attack from the draw pile, such as, oh, I don't know, Eruption. Put it into your hand. And then give them the big bonk. The really big bonk. Interesting elite placement here. How greedy do we get? That is my question. I like this line. And then there's red, elite into shop, into fire, or there's green, avoid the shop. The idea being here to use the extra money from the elite to buy a second Carter move. You need 175 gold for the first 2 Carter moves. We start with 99. You get an average of 15 per combat, so 115, 130, 145, 160, 190, average of 30 from the elite. So that'll be plenty, even if we low roll on many of these. That should be just enough for 2 Carter moves. And then we can go 2 more elites after that, including the Burning Elite. I like that path quite a bit. Beistar with the 8 months of support. Summer's almost over. It's my favorite season. Definitely a fan of winter in general. I prefer to be cold rather than hot. I like the landscape of winter. I'm a winter guy. Give them the bippity. Like the secret weapon is helpfully not even glowing, just to prove to me that I can't play it. How dare you? Interesting cultist fight here as Watcher. Very interesting. 16 bucks in an ancient pot, plus an early bowling bash is the sort of thing that lets us take this elite confidently. I really like bowling bash as a common attack on Watcher. I think you could also argue for Crescendo here. You should never take Nirvana in this position. But Crescendo is acceptable. I think bowling bash is quite nice. I'm going to click it here. Especially with the secret weapon. Fetching bowling bash seems extra helpful. Can additionally choose to add a follow-up here. That's nice and cheap. Not much else we can do here. Both Shuriken and Kunai in the same shop, by the way. It's kind of cool. I don't mind their loss. There's plenty of ways to scale a Watcher run. What I am going to do is remove a defend. Let's just double check. If I have 11 gold left, then we get an additional 30, 45, 60, 75. We will not be able to afford anything at the shop. So if I want to fight that elite and go to the shop, we should not purchase follow-up. That's my conclusion here. And with the bowling bash, I think I want to. Oh. Save enough gold to buy a clumsy, of course. Get ourselves a colorless potion. And we can take a Sands of Time. Classic. Also works well with Secret Weapon. Noah asks, do I consider Reboot a poor card to build on Defect? Or is it Unfortunate Circumstances? I think Reboot is relatively poor. Its utility is questionable at times. Reshuffling your discard pile into your draw pile is not all that... is not always useful, and particularly on a character who's often trying to get a lot of powers in play. Reboot really doesn't serve to achieve that. It can work really well with builds that are more oriented around Claw or have a very low number of cards in general. But oftentimes, especially on higher Ascensions, playing Reboot means shuffling a bunch of status effects that the enemy has added right into your draw pile. And that also limits its utility. Do I have any guide for deciding on starting path and whale choices? I really feel like I've got to plot some proper notes out on that and make a good video on it. It's such a context-sensitive process that I find it really hard to give generalized advice about. The game of Spire starts by looking at the map and the boss, seeing what paths are possible, looking then at the options that the whale presents to you and trying to figure out a combination of path and boon that serves you well. That's quite hard to do. Grab that Sands of Time. And keep taking these combats. Shop locations can definitely play a big role in determining where you go. Whether you do or do not want to go to shops. You want to strongly avoid going to shops where you will not be able to buy something useful. And you want to path into shops pretty aggressively as you get close to 300-ish gold. Not so bad, Andy says, when do I learn to play this game? I've been watching for 3 years and you have 1,000 hours in the game and still don't know what you're doing. I started to feel like I knew what I was doing around 2,000 hours. That was maybe the first time I actually remembered Unceasing Top before it went off. And I felt like a genius. It took about 2,000 hours. Can the merchant sell the odd coin? Old coin? I don't... No, not anymore. I think there might have been a point in early access where they could have. Yeah, exactly. So if you feel like that, what I'm saying is there is a point where you will eventually remember it. You just have to keep playing. Any plans to raise the community Spire sub goal? I feel like the meter fills up quite fast. It does fill up faster these days. I've also got September going on, which has resulted in a lot of subbage this month specifically. As a reminder, brand new subs are 30% off for the rest of September. And that includes a 6-month subscription package deal. So you can get 6 months of sub for 30% discount if you are not subscribed to the channel already. That's pretty cool. I've raised the community goal a couple of times, actually. It wasn't always 1,000. I think I started it out at 500 or 700. I definitely originally created it based on my monthly rent. And we've long since surpassed the point where I need to worry about that on a month-to-month basis. Totally different living situation now from 5 years ago. Speaking of our 5-year anniversary, which was yesterday. But it definitely started at 700. How do you pick more than 6 months of sub? You can't pick more than 6 months at the same time. But as you subscribe on a month-to-month basis, you'll get an ongoing counter of how many months you've been subbed. So people accumulate, 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, and there are special sub badges for that. But you can only prepay for up to 6 months on Twitch. Do I want any of these cards? I don't think so. Although this is not the world's worst warship. Interesting. I don't think I want to path into Mantra this early. I'll pass on that. Lose this ancient potion. Grab the power potion. The cheese stands alone. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We're now at the point where we're guaranteed to have enough money to remove at the shop. That's good. I like that. Don't you weaken me. You weakened me. You believe this guy? Better question, are we going to get to 0% potion chance? Again. No. Not yet, anyway. Could have had Prostrate Warship, just saying. Really like Prostrate as an early game card. As our first mantra generator. I also really like Talk to the Hand as a way to block while attacking. Especially with Secret Weapon, actually. That's particularly useful. And Estrex18, thanks for the 2 months of support. Saying happy September. Watching the stream made you repeatedly get back into Spire, for better or worse sometimes. Appreciate the good luck wishes. And Lauren Cates, thanks for subbing for 6 months in advance at Tier 2. The premium... discounted premium package. Heck yeah. Enjoy your extra cozy Tier 2 emotes and your accelerated rate of waffle generation. Some of the Tier 2 benefits. As well as, of course, your ad-free viewing for all subs. Shelly Pemba, converting from Prime to Tier 1, making it official. I think that is also discounted through September, is converting from Prime to Tier 1. And then you essentially get an extra month of subbage once your Prime sub wears off. Lauren says, that makes you my first ever Twitch sub, but I also got your first ever Watcher A20 thanks to the tutelage. So you're heckin' welcome. Walk Around confirms, yes, you get a discount for converting from Prime to a Tier 1. Awesome. eDog012, thanks for the 9 months in the Tier 1 sub. And Doomtrain404. Converting it from a Prime to a Tier 1. Thank you for using that September discount. Mango Tonics with 35 months in the Tier 1. How many cards do I think are harder to master than Clumsy, says Mazuza. Quite a few. Pain, for example, I thought was probably harder to master than Clumsy. Necronomicurse, definitely harder to master than Clumsy. My favorite non-boss relic, Pocket Watch. Lauren Cates, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Get in there. So, well, Secret Weapons Sands of Time. That gives us maximum turns of discount. I think this is also a really good fight for a power potion, if I were so inclined. I am so inclined. Let's do it. Battle him. Definitely. Give me all of the retained damage. That should let us perfect this fight. With accumulated power. Bank some more energy. And then this will be 1 cost next turn. Hopefully we're drawing Eruption next turn. If not, we should at least be able to block quite a bit. Let's just do some quick maths. We want to play Eruption for 2. We'll have 3 energy left, so I have 4 energy to spend. So I can do Sands of Time in all 3 smites. That's 24, 24, 24, 40. 72 plus 40. 112. Plus 9. Yeah, that'll kill on its own, so we can just strike here. If we draw the Eruption, we have a kill. We have a kill. Nice and clean. And oh, we get a Molten Egg. Spectacular to get that so early, although I'm a little sad we've already added 3 attacks to this deck. Any future attacks we get will be upgraded, such as Cut Through Fate or Flurry of Blows. Wow, those are spicy. It's a very good start to a Watcher run. More than the Ironclad, I would say Watcher is the attack-based character. You can, more successfully than the other classes, build a deck that's entirely made of attack cards and thrive with it. Having Molten Egg, therefore, on Watcher is kind of like the Toxic Egg of other characters. You see Dolly's Mirror here. That would be useful, preferably after we have a card we want to duplicate and when we can afford it, but that's not a big deal here. We're just mostly here to remove a card. Lunar Huntress, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's lose a second copy of Defend here. And move onwards and upwards. Upgrades. Cat on the Oven. Thanks for the Prime sub. And 5 months. Boot. I'm going to give you the boot. Boot increases attack damage from 4 or less to 5. With a Molten Egg, it's pretty hard to deal less than 5 damage. I don't think that's going to happen very often. So I'm going to boot that from the record. Can't quite kill the Gremlin Knob here. I'm thinking about playing Talk to the Hand Vigilance. That would bring the knob down to 45. We basically would have to redraw into Eruption. That's actually pretty easy to do. There are very few cards in the deck, and this is Scry 3. So yeah, let's just play Talk to the Hand Vigilance here. Take 3 damage. Wait 1 turn. Yeah, and then we just play Eruption, Santa Time. We get 25 bucks in a Mall Bank. This will accumulate money every floor until we hit a shop. 2 more excellent attack cards here. Empty Fist plus Consecrate. I like an Empty Fist here. Huge damage. And it helps us to get out of Wrath Stance. Way Too Startled. Thank you also for subbing at Tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Welcome to the Extra Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. I usually only I usually only try to make gambles Aaron W when the dice are loaded, so to speak. If the gamble is very, very likely in my favor, or I can guarantee something. And I felt like I could probably guarantee getting Eruption back in hand, or at least close to it. Given that we had a Cut Through Fate plus. Alright, you're dead. And you're Curly. You're also dead. Sweet. Get some money. And no attack cards? What? Wave of the Hand's not the worst thing when you've got a Talk to the Hand in your deck, but quite frankly, I don't feel like adding an unupgraded card to my deck, so I'm going to skip all of these quite happily. No idea how loaded the dice are. Yeah, that's the first step. You must be one with the dice. Become the cards. Match and keep. Okay, here's a place we can get clumsy. We're looking for clumsy. The Gremlin puts 2 pairs of curses on the table. If he is a very kind person, he will have put 4 copies of clumsy into this match and keep for us. We'll start in the middle. That's what he won't be expecting. Eruption plus. And a Writhe. Alright, we found one of the curses. Let's go here now. Empty body. And decay. Alright, no clumsies. To you. Eruption plus. I am totally down for double eruption plus. Let's take that. And then now I'll look at the corner. Blasphemy. Opposite corner. Reach heaven plus. Bottom corner. Decay. Thank you, Mr. Gremlin, for the eruption plus. Cool. Very cool. It still looks weird when there's two of them. Hello? I often like picking up a second Wrath card on Watcher. Usually it's not second Eruption, though. But the consistency gains are undeniable. You love to see it. A Miracle Strike? Next turn looks like a better time to do that. Yeah, because now the Miracle lets us play Bowling Bash instead of Strike. Get him. Another perfect victory for the Watcher. We score the Teardrop Locket, allowing us to start combats in Calm stance. That will make Double Eruption even more powerful. And Vault gives us an extra turn, which is very good, especially with Sands of Time. Yoink. Do runs ever come down to the heart of the cards? Every run ends at the heart. I don't even need to vault. You're just dead. Second Talk to the Hand upgraded, or a second Cut Through Fate upgraded. I think we take the second Talk to the Hand. We are definitely trending now towards a just all attack card deck. That's great. Flurry is also pretty solid here. That's true. I would like Flurry a lot more with double Talk to the Hand first. Krogzar says, I pirated a movie the other day. I gave it 3.14 stars. I don't know. That seems like a kind of a rational rating to give a movie. Big Bang Day says, how does the end turn work with the Time Eater's ability? It works the way you would want it to. Your turn ends and then you get another turn. Time Eater still gains 2 strength. But you get to take 2 turns in a row. Do I think the Watcher is balanced? Mostly. I think the Watcher is balanced very well for the vast majority of players. I think she only seems extreme in the hands of an expert. But in the hands of the vast majority of the player base, her downsides balance out her upsides extremely well. It's only players that are able to fully dance around the downsides of Watcher that are able to make her look so broken. Leon Aha says, I'm always surprised with which decks good people are able to beat A20 Heart with Watcher. I can't remember. I think we showed on stream one time, we did an Ascension 1 Watcher run where I wasn't allowed to add any cards to the deck. It was just Eruption, Vigilance, Strikes, and I removed all the defense. And we were able to beat the Heart with that. If I had to pick one character to win an A20 run for my life, who would I choose? I feel like I would pick Ironclad. Statistically, I should pick Watcher. But if my life is on the line, I want it to be an Ironclad run. And then I want to get Feed in Act 1. You know? Hello and welcome, Jizo. I try to keep a pretty speedy pace of play here on the stream. We average 90 minutes to 2 hours for one run. I think all speeds of play are valid. But there's definitely something to be said for the entertainment value of a faster pace. I think that was supposed to be Eruption first. No biggie, though. Vault? Is that really wise to enter Wrath there? Probably not. That's okay. You can block quite a bit with Talk to the Hand. I might also employ a Colorless Potion here, now that I've sort of mindlessly allowed the boss to attack me for 48 damage. What do we got here? Apotheosis or the Blessed Violence? Apotheosis does give me more energy, which is appreciated. If you don't execute the plan, are you really even trying? Does the Spire ever tilt me? I try my best to not let that happen. And I play in ways, at times, deliberately to avoid stuff like tilt. But I'm not completely immune to it. Yeah, I'll take the Apotheosis here. Can discard all three and draw a different card? That's got to be the best option, right? There's nothing in the discard pile that is worse. This could give us Vigilance or something. Just a strike? That's okay. Could Gambler's Brew, or we can take the loss of health. Sort of did this to myself. Don't really love giving up potions. Especially unnecessarily. These each block for 6. We don't even take that much damage. I'll accept the hits. I accept all charges. Okay. I think I probably could have saved some health in that fight, but I don't hate what I chose to do. I do like Ragnarok in this deck a ton. Double Talk to the Hand would make Ragnarok block for 36, in addition to dealing 36 damage. And that is spectacular here. Avoiding tilt takes, for me, a deliberate mindset. I was certainly the type as a teenager to get frustrated and occasionally rage at the games that I played, but eventually I came to realize that the game is predetermined and unchanging. It doesn't have any ability to respond to whatever I choose to do, be it violent or verbal, but I can choose to change how I react to the game. And that is ultimately what games are all about. The game can't change. You have to adapt your playstyle, learn in order to overcome obstacles. And those obstacles can be your own emotional obstacles, just as they can be actual video game obstacles. And once I started looking at it that way, I was able to just choose to laugh at the situations that happen to me rather than become angry at them. Especially when they are really, really ridiculous, which they do occasionally happen like that. Spire's great at giving you ridiculous situations because it is mercilessly random. Truly merciless. Fusion Hammer. Interesting. What if I never upgraded any of my cards? I'm also kind of down for Slaver's Collar. Take extra energy, but only during the boss and elite fights. Get the best of both worlds. I think Slaver's Collar actually is the go-to here, right? We take Slaver's Collar, then we upgrade Vault, and that's just as good as having an energy relic in the hallway fights, for the most part. And we get double bonus in the elite fights. This is probably one of my favorite boss relics, the Collar. That all makes sense until you get to some of those Monster Train Covenant 25 expert challenges. Yeah, those are pretty merciless. There's a reason one of them has a description that just says, sorry. Sorry we did this to you. Yeah, as Permapensive says, with Locket and 2 upgraded Eruptions, I don't think this deck needs 4 energy. But note that we don't have any other option, right, other than more energy. So if we're going to take more energy, let's take the energy with the least downside, so that we can use it when we need it, and when we don't need it, we don't really have it. Cap America, thanks for the 14 months of the Prime sub. Can we get a late shop? No, it's early shop. It's 2 early shops or no shops. Those are our choices. Weird. What a weird layout for the act. Huh. I guess I'm down for removing all of the defense. Sure. Does the early egg not make Fusion Hammers not so bad? I agree. It is a pretty good Fusion Hammer. But I think the color is just slightly better here. With the Maw Bank, no shops is a valid choice that we're allowed to make. But I'm very tempted by another double remove line. Get rid of the last 2 defends, and then miraculously turn all of our strikes into bite pluses. That's the line. It's the winning line, for sure. Oh, we can also go to one shop. There is a one shop line. That's way more reasonable. Oh, good talk. Excellent. I am pleased to see Bowling Bash here. Block for me. Thank you. Look at that. They barely injured us. At all. So I can play Eruption, then Ragnarok, huh? I love that. For us. Perish. Ooh. Unironically, Swivel is looking quite good. Crush Joints is also a great card for applying Vulnerable here. But I really like Swivel with Ragnarok and Sands of Time. It's also a vaguely helpful block card. Did we get Matching Keep Eruption? We sure did. It was even upgraded thanks to the Molten Egg. I'm going to take Swivel here. You're not a vampire. Give me the vampires. This is outrageous. Let's just end our turn with Swivel. Fun fact, Swivel carries over between turns, so we can now use it to play this Sands of Time for free. Having played Swivel on the previous turn. Third Talk to the Hand, or second Cut Through Fate, or first Crush Joints. I think we want the second Cut Through Fate, now that we have more energy. Would I duplicate a card for a third Eruption? No, I don't think I would. I would probably duplicate Secret Weapon or Ragnarok. Or Vault. I'm going to take this Cut Through Fate. I will take another Talk to the Hand later if we see another one. Although we actually have no guarantee that that would happen. We could instead take another Ragnarok here. Or a Prismatic Shard, which does have a chance of offering us violence. In addition to a card remove. There's also the not fossilized helix, the incense burner, which makes us intangible. This is a really good way to defeat the heart specifically by blocking some really big attacks. If I was on an A20 heart run for my life here, this is what I would buy, is incense burner. I think that's the single highest win rate choice from here. But win rate is not what we're looking for at the moment. We're looking for masteries. To that, or really fun, unusual runs, also acceptable. And to that end, Prismatic Shard is great. I'm also really dying to know what Prismatic Shard Molten Egg will yield. Seems like it could be fun. Do I want to buy a potion? No. Good talk. I also don't want to go to the second shop. Just Master Reboot as the Watcher. Oh, we get another remove. Thanks, old beggar. Remove the final defend. Anyone vamping out there? Would really love to meet attractive vampires in my area, you know? Let's do the following. ×2? Intimidate is kind of interesting, actually. I don't hate Intimidate at all in this position. How fun. I think we'd rather get an attack that applies weak, though. Sash Whip, Sucker Punch, Clothesline, Uppercut. Those would all be pretty good. One might even say too good. Would like Vigilance on top just in case the thing happens. Drum Leader attacks us next turn. Although we might have a kill. No, not quite. I lied, we did. Mercury Hourglass will do 3 damage to every enemy every turn. And what's that? A Dark Shackles plus? Dark Shackles, I didn't know you were an attack card. How wonderful. Enemy loses 15 strength for 1 turn. You can use it and then play Vault. And it works just as well in Wrath Stance. This is excellent for a lot of different reasons. Very, very powerful card with the free upgrade, especially. Absolutely insane card. Pro tip, if you see Dark Shackles Plus in a card reward, definitely take it. I really don't care what context you're looking at. Absurd. And we'd like to maximize events. From here, we can get 2 more. 2 it is, then. Although ideally I want this in this event, not this and this event. Because of reasons. What is the exact cutoff for Colosseum, actually? This thing knows. $27. So yes, that is the floor after the chest. Cool. Neat. Bird nerds. Pretty lame Ragnarok here, but I've got nothing better to do, so go. Fluffy Mittens, thanks for the tier 2 sub in the 42 months. Is your sub the answer to life, the universe, and everything? Must be. Sad caw. So there's the clothesline I asked for. However, consider Blade Dance. 3 shivs that block for up to 6 each. That's pretty spicy. Our only regret is knowing that we cannot get either Shuriken or Kunai on this run. But it's still a lot of block. Though it's bad against Time Eater. I'm going to want Clothesline against Time Eater. Let's take the Clothesline. Feels weird to take Clothesline there, but we'll do it. Love the free Volna on turn 1. That's good stuff. Oh, you poor, sweet summer book. Maybe I Swift Potion here. Let's try to get Eruption so we can really cause chaos on this turn. Let's do that. Perfect. Prepare to be destroyed. Nice. Our reward for that, Bottled Lightning, meaning we can bottle Secret Weapon, or perhaps even better, we can bottle Vault and have 2 turns of vulnerable at the start of combat. Or we can get Apotheos. Actually, I'm going to click on Sweeping Beam, unironically. That's pretty good. I'll bottle Vault. That seems spectacular. An altar to a forgotten god. She calls out to you, demanding sacrifice. I don't feel like I'm going to need these hit points, so you can have some. Take a bit of max health. Actually, don't even think that's a bad thing. Let's take another upgrade here. Upgrade... Could actually upgrade Bowling Bash. Let's do that. Bowling Bash is a really good way to kill Bronze Automaton, by the way. So I really quite like having the upgraded version for that fight. It's also quite good in this fight. Spectacular. Let's do Empty Fist, Eruption, Strike, Vault. You also get to do 6 more damage with Mercury Hourglass. Bowling Bash does 30 times 3. Boom. And just for extra insult, get in there, Hourglass. GG. Get all our health back. 10 more max health from the pair. Regen Potion can heal us as well. Do we want a Just Lucky? I don't think we do. I think we're okay. More potions. Ambrosia, that's a good potion. Lose this stinky regen potion. Give me instant divinity potion. We'll try to carry this to the end game. And let's fight a boss. I'm gonna recall. Nothing to upgrade here. Convenient. Not a lot of opening damage, but we've applied our Talk to the Hand. Things are going vaguely well, I want to say. Though you didn't all have to attack me at the same time, you realize. Bowling Bash does a clear 60 damage, so we can easily pick off one of these minions here. Could use the Ambrosia to just win. Vaguely tempting at this point. Or we could take this fight a little bit slower. I guess taking it slow is fine. This will still be 36 damage, though. I don't get to block for a whole lot here. Maybe I do need to use Ambrosia. It definitely just solves the fight. I'd also just choose not to play Eruption here. Feels like a weird choice. It's actually not the worst choice. Actually, I don't hate that choice. I'm gonna ignore the minions in this fight. I want Bowling Bash to hit for the full damage. This is more like it. I guess we want to swivel Sands of Time, just dish out the damage now. Or do I need to leave Wrath? I guess it depends on how well I think I can kill stuff. We're losing Ragnarok, which is actually good. I don't want the random targeting. And I can also play Empty Fist. And we should do both. Do both. Do both. There we go. Seems like a kill to me. Good, kept the potion. Quite happy with that. Limit Break. With no Shuriken. Bummer. Bias Cognition could gain a ton of focus, or Spirit Shield gives us block based on the number of cards in hand. Interesting. How's it going, Anna? We did talk a little bit about the Mega Crits announcement regarding Unity at the start of the stream. Silly. Very silly. I'm going to skip all these cards. If only there were limits to break. I have only strikes. We could transform 4 strikes with Pandora's Box. Or we could take a Black Star for more relics from elites. We got the green key already, so we can path max elites in Act 3. I like that quite a bit. Or Tiny House. We also have Slaver's Collar, further encouraging the Black Star here. Fancy homemade burgers. Tasty. I'm definitely going to have a food break after this run. I did not have lunch before stream started, and I am starving. I'm going to take the Black Star. Let's see how many extra relics we can get. More relics, more fun. Not off to a good start. Bummer. That is a sad pile of elites. So it goes. We'll get 2 extra relics this act, 1 more next act. It's the thought that counts. Guess I don't want to take too many combats. They don't really serve us that much. Winged Boots would be cool, although even with Wing Boots we could do quite a few additional elites with Wing Boots. Those would pay off big. Those would pay off pretty big. I'll kill you entirely with the Hourglass if I have to, Spell Beast. I'll take it. Always have a spiker solution. Scrape. Wait. No, that won't work. I would have to play 2 swivels to make swivel scrape into a thing. That's not going to happen. Backstab's pretty good here with the bag of marbles. Although damage on turn 1 is not the most important thing these days here in Act 3. In Act 1 or 2, I'd be thrilled by backstab under these circumstances. Now it doesn't seem as important. Does that actually work only with 1 swivel? I don't think so, right? Because you would lose the swivel effect before the scrape wears off. But it might be worth taking just for science. We gotta do science. For science. And for tea. Delicious tea. Colorless cards. Often cost 0. In addition to other benefits. Ooh. Another Dark Shackles. Let's grab another secret weapon and another secret technique. Not going to take the Swift Strike, though. The Deck of Secrets. There was also a trip I could have taken for vulnerable. I guess that would have been okay. We have to know. Does it work? Scrape, go! No, it wears off before the scrape occurs. We need another scrape. You have to stack scrape. Or, a swivel, rather. We need another swivel. If we want to get that to work. Second wind. Or echo form. So I can echo form swivel. Headbutt is cute. Yeah, it's really funny in concept, right? It's a good time. Found a steroid potion. I think I'll leave that on the ground. Duplicate a card in your deck. We actually did find the duplicator, hilariously. And I think we have to, therefore, have... Wait, like swivel! That actually wasn't what I was thinking. But you know what, Twitch chat, you're correct. Like swivel. Exactly like swivel. Since I have no mastery candidates. I was going to dupe eruption and get triple eruption, but I think the swivel's even funnier. Alright, I'm lining myself up here. What? Outrageous! I demand a refund. Absolutely skip. Filing a bug report right now to Mega Crit Games. Literally unplayable. Does say ignore energy cost. It's interesting phrasing. Literally unplayable. That was great. The gimmick didn't even work. That was great. Disaster. Truly a shame. Ooh, Ink Bottle Sundial. That's a fun two relic combination. Got the Clothesline, don't need the Sash Whip. Probably don't want Blade Dance either. But since we do have Scrape, it's worth upgrading Secret Technique and Weapon and such, I suppose. Let's start with one of the secret weapons. Flash of Steel, that's pretty good. Second Ragnarok is here. We could remove status cards with a medical kit. That's always fun. This deck in particular would really appreciate being able to get rid of the statuses in the heart fight. And I can buy Flash of Steel and this medical kit? That's kind of cool. 1 gold short of a Guria. How tragic. We could have actually gotten all 3 strength. Card remove Swivel? You mean card remove Scrape? Get out of here, you lying card. Yeah, let's do the Flash of Steel medical kit thing. That sounds great. Could buy this too. I don't need to. Onwards and upwards. Upgrade 2 random attacks. Wasn't 2 strikes, surprisingly. Really thought that was going to be 2 strikes. Really thought so. Alright, buddy. Nemesis, what do you got? The Stuff, thanks for the 6 months of the Prime sub. Reaching that half year. Strike Dummy, these strikes get empowered now. Acrobatics, Wave of the Hand Plus or Burning Pact. Interesting. Burning Pact. I want a Burning Pact. I would love to exhaust cards. Getting really close to doing Sundial things now. Swift Strike, come back. We don't need Swift Strike. Swift Strike doesn't need us. Seems like blocking against this particular foe is going to be a really miserable experience. Chose not to play Vault there. That was a purposeful decision. Let's just play Shackles and wait one more turn. Perfect. Good. To play this one very carefully. Don't change that. Though I sort of need it to, huh? No, we'll just take some more damage. Take 2 more. Seems acceptable here. Boy. Give me a Cut Through Fate. Can't even play Ragnarok currently. Stop there. Slowly whittling away until we can land some sort of finishing blow here. Or deal damage without getting hosed in return. Is the constant goal. This looks pretty good. Take an extra turn. This is the first fight I've really noticed the Slaver's Collar not providing energy. That's also been a thing here. This kills, right? Yeah, good stuff. Okay, Patience prevails. Piercing Wail also prevails. Another way to lower enemy strength. I like it. Do I have a favorite Brotato? Lucky is my favorite Brotato. Might end up doing some more Brotato today. Depends on how long it takes to finish Superliminal, which we'll be playing after we do a bit of Spire today. You get him, Hourglass. You got this. Secret technique to find secret weapon to find eruption. And another one, too, also. Yeah. Oh no. Not again. We want Empty Fist, I guess. Suppose we just kill it in 2 hits, and then we're good. It's gonna be Talk to the Hand, Empty Fist. Yes. That's not so bad. We take 6 plus 3. That's not too bad. Cold Snap's interesting. Blood for Blood is interesting, too. Suppose we don't need these, though. Spikers have it out for me. I see how it is. You stinky spikers. Could have had 2 dagger sprays, the perfect spiker solution. Yes, surely 2 dagger sprays would improve the situation tremendously. Let's take 3 here. And maybe a bit more. I guess 13 is what we're taking now. 13, 13, 13. Kind of cute. We take 13. Deadly Poison. What are you doing here? Memories is pretty strong, actually. I like Memories over Gambler's Brew with the current deck. Liquid Memories, Ragnarok, Liquid Memories, an important stance change. For safety, we're going to rest here. We could upgrade 1 more card, but most of our upgrades aren't even that useful. Like I said, I'd be upgrading Burning Pact. We don't need to do that. Let us proceed. Tim. You ever been smashed in the face a whole bunch, Tim? Like a whole bunch? Almost got him to half health there. Could play Dark Shackles now, or we can wait on it. I think we'll just play it now. Never liked you either, Tim. Icky Monster, thanks for the Prime sub. In 21 months, already 2 metric years. How the time flies. So I guess we want to phase transition already here, huh? Just discard all of that, I guess. That's useless also. Time Meter is about to purge debuffs, so this is exactly the wrong time to have Talk to the Hand. I'll just play 3 cards next turn. Piercing Wail is acceptable. We can prevent 2 strength loss, which is kind of silly, but sure. And then Vigilance. We're going to do some fun stuff next turn, looks like. Foolish, foolish, says Tim. A secret weapon to get Talk to the Hand in play. I'm not convinced that's the right move for this turn. That's better. Perfect. There we go. 3 cards next turn, sure. Swivel, swivel, Talk to the Hand. Seems fine. Take a little bit of damage, but that is a-okay. Just 2 more. Still have 1 swivel in effect. So let's Sands of Time with it. Then I guess Vault immediately, so we can Ragnarok. Perfect. $34 health left as we exit Time Eater. I think we'll do just fine if we fight Awakened one. We might have a bad time against Donu and Deka. It's Awakened one, thankfully. I think we'll be just fine. And I'll bank the energy, or we could just play Empty Fist and lose the 2 energy from Calm. I don't want to play Vault when we're full blocking anyway. Let's just end turn. Sad call. And then I draw this hand. And I kind of wish I'd vaulted. Fair enough. That's what hit points are for. Rebellion 15, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think we'd prefer to win Phase 1 without using both Talk to the Hands, only using one of them. We should Dark Shackles on this turn, that's for sure. good. And then Vigilance is a full block. I would suppose that it is. Which tells me I should have played Empty Fist. Noted. I don't know, this is a bit concerning, actually. This does not appear to be enough block. Maybe we play Double Talk to the hand and then we use Burning Pact to do sundial things. That's the smarter play. Okay, that's what I should have done from the get-go. And that's the new plan. I'm gonna hang out here in phase 1 for a while. Ragnarok is enough block, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, yeah, that's the new plan. This might take a little bit, so I do apologize slightly for this new plan that we're developing. Just trust me, it will all be worth it. Eventually. Is that the card I should have been deleting first? Not sure. Zagasu, thanks for 36 months, the 3 full years of support. Very much appreciated. Dang it. Also seem to be accidentally killing the boss. Also undesirable. Scrape next. There's too many cards, though. I don't think we can keep the boss alive for the requisite amount of time here. Oh well, we can at least optimize it. Cycle around a bunch. Seek for another strike. Get rid of it. Secret technique. No thanks. We'll be staring down 40 damage to the face next turn. With no block at all. That's problematic. Unless I can keep it alive for another turn, then we can prolong our fate slightly, but only slightly. We'll be able to do sundial things. That part's kind of nice. Seems like an overall problem, though. Rush of Steel. I'd like to be able to Burning Pact, so let's leave it as it is. Play the Piercing well. Okay. And we're in Wrath. In case that matters. Do I need to Ambrosia? I suppose is my first question here. Feels like I might need to. It certainly would help. We get more energy, a lot more energy, and we deal way more damage. We could also employ the Liquid Memories. If I use both of them, I'm sure we can kill. That would require buying new potions, but I'm not completely averse to that. Let's start with Ambrosia. Ambrosia into Sands of Time. So we also have 27, 27, 42, 36. Let's go Cut Through Fate next. I think we might be able to do this without using the Liquid Memories. Seems likely now. Secret Weapon. Let's go looking for Cut Through Fate for either Ragnarok or Sands of Time, and then use the Secret Weapon to get the one we don't find. Or just find neither of them, also acceptable. Looks like we got a kill here. Though I can't do it in one card, that's fine. Perfectly unset up relics, but we did beat Awakened One. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these missing hit points? And that should be one of the hardest fights that we have to get through still. Now we're going to take a snooze, go back to full HP. We're going to buy a potion at the shop, probably. And also buy Trip. Cauldron would give us a choice of 5 potions. Otherwise, we take a Swift Potion. Mr. Ninja with 5 months, hello. I think I'll take the Cauldron here, unironically. Look at 5 potions, choose the best one. That should be all we need. Remove is also pretty good, although I wouldn't call it as good as a good potion. Likewise, Wheel Kick could be somewhat strong. You could make an argument for Wheel Kick and Swift Potion, definitely. Let's buy the Cauldron. We get Fruit Juice, which we drink, and our choice of Cultist Flex, Liquid Bronze, or Fairy in a Bottle. I'll take the Fairy. Seems pretty encouraging. And I'll keep the Liquid Memories. Good job, Cauldron. Tim Tim with 2 months in the Prime sub. Much appreciated. There are some who call me Tim Tim. I'd like you to die first. Let's see if that ends up working out. Please draw me some cards. Not those cards. Though. That one's fine. I can just hard cast Sands of Time and still play Vault. With Miracle, I can play all of these. Might as well. Might as well. So we do Talk to the Hand, then Ragnarok, then Dark Shackles, from the looks of it. This turn could be bad. That's pretty bad. That might require the Liquid Memories. Currently we're blocking 8. This would be 4 by 10. Or 10 by 4, rather. Yeah, we should use Liquid Memories. Just win this fight. Make our life a lot easier. We get Dead Branch. When we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That's pretty sweet. And I like Meditate as well, allowing us to exit our Wrath Stance and put a card into our hand from the discard pile. Secret Technique to fetch Secret Weapon. Secret Weapon to fetch Talk to the Hand. In the Heart Fight, it's imperative that we get both Talk to the Hands in play as soon as possible. And look at that, they're both in play. That was easy. I like it. Now, do I vault or what? I think we do vault. Nice judgment. Scrape could get a couple of things. Let's take a Cut Through Fate first. Oh, should have scraped. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, didn't. Still can, though. Discarded Descender's Bane. Good work. I'm immune to Frail. You can't hurt me. Piercing Whale coming up. All statuses, always has been. Tempting to use Miracle to play that Deviform, just tank the hit here. Let's play the Wound first. Can also do Shrivel and Like Water, but I think we want to play Deviform. More energy, more better. We're guaranteed to Piercing Whale next turn, so we always stay alive for two more turns, and we have Fairy in a Bottle after that. So I say we Deviform. I can do better than that. We can either play Like Water or strike for 6 more block. I'll take the block. We've had first Deviform, yes, but what about second Deviform? No, I think we'd probably prefer to play Clothesline and Meditate. We don't need the second one. Protect is kind of cool. And then meditate what for next turn? Worship? No. Like water? Eruption? What if we get stuck in Wrath? Don't worry about it. That's what Foresight is for. We gotta do damage here. Perfect. Guess we're just discarding Worship. Or I could meditate Worship to set up Divinity next turn. Actually, that seems kind of cool. Let's do that. Then I have Divinity double Sands of Time next turn. I like that a lot. Take a regular strike here. Any skills I want to remove from the draw pile? Let's Secret Technique to get rid of Wreath of Flame. Or actually, better yet, Judgment. Get rid of Judgment here. And then we meditate, Worship. Here goes. Actually not 100% sure about this maneuver. We have a multi-hit coming up. Be my preference that we try to block this. Okay, with Ragnarok, we can definitely block this. And then next turn, we have Fairy in a Bottle. So I think we're good. I think we have everything we need here. I'm going to go Swivel, Worship, Ragnarok. Give him the Blip Blap. Actually, don't even need to use Sands of Time this turn, which means we can hold on to them for one more turn. Give me Cut Through Fate. Devotion is cute. Okay, completely capped damage. That means we're allowed to play powers. I guess we can Empty Fist also. Good time. Good times. Let's lose Sweeping Beam. Scrape can now draw the Sands of Times. That's kind of cool, actually. Nothing got kept. Is that enough to stay alive? 47 incoming. We're currently blocking 21 plus 13. Could do 16 more. So 32, 37. Take 10. Yeah, we do live. Might as well. Can also block slightly more by playing Strike here. We have Deviform, so I might as well. I live. I refuse to not live. Just 100 health left. Big hit first. You got it. Don't mind if I do, in fact. So we want to secret technique for that secret weapon. So we can do Ragnarok. Splash of Steel. Secret weapon to get Ragnarok back. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. It's pretty cool. GG. GG. Really showing off how double talk to the hand really is all the block you need for fighting the heart. It's inadequate for certain fights leading up to the heart. But against the heart, talk to the hand is one of the most efficient block cards there is. GG. GG. That was a good run. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. No candidates, but a delightful run with an early Prismatic Shard that ended up with a few different specialty cards in it. That's cool. Next up, we're going to be running up the Spire with the Clad, doing our best to grab one of the 3 remaining cards. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, Twitch chat, there'll be more Spire. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. I had some toast, and I've got a coffee. I'm feeling good. I did indeed feed, and perhaps so shall the Ironclad. Let's embark here. 3 cards remain in the Mastery Challenge. One of them is a rare colorless card, named... not Apotheosis, named Violence. But I will take an Apotheosis, quite happily. And otherwise, we're just going on sort of regular-ish Slay the Spire runs, where we clobber elites and claim victory. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's go this way. Should have got 2 coffees, of course. My mistake. Good old Apotheosis. Upgrading all of your starter cards is really quite impactful. It's just a lot more raw numeric output with those upgraded cards. And that allows you to trounce the early fights pretty decisively. Love me a Pommel Strike, one of my favorite early game clad cards. Could double defend here. Probably just want to Apotheosis defend. Can't kill either of them. Actually, double defend strike does feel better upon reflection. Let's do that. Or pummel strike, more accurately. Take 4. Skip the upgrades. I attacked the wrong one. For shame. Oh well, we're net 0 on this fight here. We lost 6, healed 6. Perfectly acceptable. Early game, do you prefer True Grit or Second Wind? Interesting choice here. With the Apotheosis upgrading it, I think True Grit might be the better pick here, because then we can always target the card we're destroying. Good for Guardian in particular. We can use it to delete strike cards, which the Second Wind can't do. Let's take a True Grit. And let's remove Transform or Upgrade. Seems like an ideal time for an early transform here, given that we already have an Apotheosis. We could upgrade the Apotheosis right now if we were sufficiently scared of the elite. I don't think that we are. Let's transform. Strike into Chemokinesis. I like it. It's a more damaging strike that also does some damage to us. And we're given an opportunity to trade health for a relic. This is getting a little iffy, but let's click here at least 3 times. 1 click says ouch. 2 clicks says ouch. 3 clicks says have 10 health back. And more ways to ouch. The wing statue here. Could remove a card, which would probably be a strike card, or we could gain some money. I guess we could also lose defend. Going into an elite in Act 1, I wouldn't really want to remove a strike. So I'm wondering if we actually just destroy here. Take the money for later. Let's do it. Rarely do I take the money in this event, but I'll take it here. A pile of gold. All right, Apotheosis. This is your fight to shine. Perfect. Wait. Oh no. You must wake up immediately, Legvulin. Hurry. Wake up. That's a terrible draw order. Oh no. Although the good news is now we're guaranteed to get a damage card on the sleeping turn. I think we should probably race this thing. How much regret do we have? Not much, actually. This draw order was spectacular now. We're guaranteed to get a lot of blocks next turn. Let's just do that, I guess. Although, this won't be enough, huh? Do Pummel Strike then. Because we still have to kill it. Which I think means playing Bash again. So we only get 7 block this turn. Let's do that. Not too bad. We get the high-tier relic Juzu Bracelet, which means no more combats in question mark rooms for this Ironclad. Take a Body Slam. Body Slam's not bad, given the current situation. Body Slam could be really fun, actually. I'm down to try this Body Slam. Also a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Parks. Why should you not start a verbal argument with a Blood Mage? Because they'll give you a Hemokineer full. No refunds, Twitch chat. But you may boo me publicly. That is, one might even say, encouraged. One might even say encouraged. Dad jokes are the best when no one likes it except for the person who's telling it. That's what makes it a dad joke. The joke that Dad would think of. And he's not very funny. Do we want to cleave here? Cleave Plus is a decent way to deal some AoE. We don't currently have an AoE answer, so I guess it's good enough. Searing Blow with Apotheosis, also kind of cool, because we can upgrade the Searing Blow over and over again, in addition to having a fully upgraded deck because of the Apotheosis. Currently we're on track to get 2 more upgrades this act. So with the Apo down, it's a Searing Blow +3. That's a little bit below curve, but not terrible. That's kind of cool, actually. Doesn't solve our AoE problem, though. I think we take a cleave. Definitely take a Ceramic Fish. Whenever you add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. It adds up, trust me. More than you'd think. Andy Snort's Fun Dip, thanks for 3 months in the Prime sub. If I could choose any card to appear, it would be Clumsy. I'm kind of just hoping that it shows up. Otherwise, there's not much we can do. Let's see. 11 plus... There, 6 plus 16. It's not quite a kill, huh? Stinky Weaken. This Body Slam has been fun with the tendency of these defends to all get drawn at the same time. Oh, and a Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain with Body Slam. Always a good time. Uppercut could serve here, but I'm taking a feel no pain. Easy. Immediately into max health sentries. The reward. Do we want to employ the liquid bronze for help here? No, that'll be better against Guardian. If I'm using anything this fight, it's probably the Essence of Steel. First and foremost, we need to get Feel No Pain in play and take out one of them, though. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Alright, Body Slam. Do you get to play? You do. Good. I guess we can use Essence of Steel now. Might as well. I think it'll save quite a bit of health. I believe we want to do Apotheosis Defend Strike. So the next turn we can play Cleave and the Feel No Pain Plus. And then we'll either kill this sentry if we draw another attack card, or we'll full block. If we draw a block card, or we'll block for 15 if I draw 3 dazed. All of those are fine. Three days it is. I imagine that's the last time we take damage this fight. Leaving this one at 10 health for Cleave. To kill them both. We're pretty completely safe as long as we have the Feel No Pain. There we go. Score a Sundial. Definitely an Ironclad favorite. Especially when that Ironclad has either Fiend Fire or Corruption. Wow, Corruption. We already have a Pummel Strike, too. That's a pretty obscenely good Corruption. Is this infinite? Yeah, it's pretty dang close, right? This is pretty dang close. Get in here. Not too many upgrades matter because of the Apotheosis, but Corruption's definitely one of them. Hello. Bye-bye. Come on, Corruption. Huzzah. Smooth. Elixir. We are infinite in any fight of our choosing now. That's amazing. Spot weakness could be more corruption fuel. Good way to scale as well. I'll take a spot weakness here. I think we want to add as few additional attacks to this deck as possible. Ideally, just one more Pommel Strike, and then remove as many attack cards as possible. Not Gremlin Knob, thankfully. Let's go ahead and play Corruption for this fight. And we're just digging for Apotheosis now. Good. Elixir would save 8 health here. With this deck in particular, though, I think it has a broader use. And I think we're fine, ultimately. So I'll just take the damage. We get a boat thingy. Free block on turn 2. Love that. We want to flex a Seeing Red or a Sword Boomerang? I don't think so. I think all we want to do is rest for safety. We don't have any upgrades that are that important with the Apotheosis here. How's it going, Rafflestalker? Thanks for 9 months. Just 3 cards left, it's true. And JT Chalm, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Why do the Unions love Ironclad? Because of his perfected strike. Good stuff. Let us have a schnoose here. Let's have a schnoose. So, us versus Guardian. This should be a very easy fight with the True Grit and the Spot Weakness. Both of these are really going to shut down Guardian. Our main obstacle is the Transform Threshold. We have to do quite a bit of damage or get bopped next turn. Looks like we're getting bopped, but that's what the health is for. It's fine. We're going to try to avoid playing Corruption, at least for a little while. We'd like to play both True Grit and Spot Weakness more than one time each. And I think in the interest of winning this fight handily, we should probably spot rather than defend here. Tempting to take less damage, but winning the fight quicker is also going to result in taking less damage. So let's take some of the damage now to avoid more damage later. Nice draw order. Cool. It's actually not bad, but it's weird. Just weird, this run. Why so weird, though? Take 1, deal 13. That's a trade I'm willing to make. Well, shoot. This would be a good opportunity to use the Elixir, and then we could keep the Thorns Potion. I guess that works just fine. Sure, let's use the Elixir here. Make this nice and comfortable. Delete this, this, and this. Spot Weakness. Take some damage. And now we have Liquid Bronze for either Birds or Book of Stepping. Whatever we might encounter. GG. There's a feed. Not just any feed, but a feed that's backed by an apotheosis, so that we can use it to end encounters decisively in our favor and gain max health from it. You can also take Immolate for massive AoE damage, or Demon Form for gradual strength scaling. I don't like the Demon Form much, but you could definitely convince me here that Immolate is important. That said, we did take the Cleave, so let's eat. Let's eat. Got any pyramids? It's been a while since we've seen one. Easy. Not going to ask for it and then not take it, especially against two relics that are pretty underwhelming here. Mark of Pain, Black Blood. Just ask and ye shall receive. Now we get to retain our hand each turn. That makes Body Slam really good. It makes Spot Weakness really good. And it makes Feed really good. So I'm excited. You could put us into the champ fight right now, and we'd win. So we don't need to make any concessions for our boss this act. We just want to collect power-ups in the form of mostly relics, since upgrades aren't that good. Maximum of 2 elites. Might as well fight 2 then. And I suppose we'd like to go to a shop first then. So let's do the following. Very sloppy path. Here. Something like that. Or we can go immediately to this elite if I don't need to heal here. Although I anticipate resting at this fire before the elite. The idea is to have 2 decent potions for this elite, as well as some more max health. Let's see how this goes. And Corruption Runic Pyramid is one of my favorite combos. Such an energy cheat. Then you can basically always block for exactly as much as you need to, and play the attack cards that you want. It's beautiful. And just like that, we're up a ton of hit points. Don't think we want 2 body slams. If I got a Dolly's Mirror right now, what would I use it on? Feel no pain. Definitely feel no pain. It is birds. All right, we prepared for this moment. Drink the bronze. Stinky birds. I think we're much worse at this fight than, say, Book of Stabbing, so I'd much rather use this potion here. These things suck. Why so rude, though? Please no. I guess corruption's good here, right? So corruption, apotheosis, defend, devour. Tastes like chicken. Almost a full health. That's pretty good. Oh, Burning Pact, Sundial, Runic Pyramid. Where is this infinite? Sure feels infinite. Oh my good lord, is it ever infinite? Holy crap. Dark Embrace and Medical Kit mean stonks have arrived. And we can now just pretty much break the game. Cool. Are we actually infinite? It might not be actually infinite. Just really close to it. It's more of an asymptote approach to in dealing unlimited amounts of damage. I'm already going to remove hemokinesis. We've gone very silly here. Shrug could give us a way to go actually infinite without playing corruption. I don't think we're going to need Shrug where we're going, though. What we want is card removes. And this card remove being offered right here by Cleric is the reason to not buy that Shrug. Cool. Every remove makes us stronger at this point. Although we might have bad turn ones, like this one. Ouch. My face, though. You. Be Burning Pact. No, there's really nothing to draw into. Just go defend spot weakness. That'll have to do. We'll lose some health here. That's okay. That's what having a lot of max health is for. And now we can play all this stuff. Draw, then Body Slam, then draw and we get energy from Sundial, Pommel Strike, Devour, Body Slam. And we're only going to get better at this kind of shenaniganry as this run goes on. Basically, at this point, we only want to add cards that either exhaust other cards or draw more cards in order to achieve this shenaniganry. Sploo, thanks for 5 months of the Prime sub. So I guess that means we don't need the rest site then, huh? Although upgrading Dark Embrace is a little tempting. Getting an extra combat means more max health. Let's take the fight right now. The elite, that is. It's really not enough to even kill the Mad Gremlin? Really? That's embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. However, getting attacked by Gremlin Leader on turn 2, not the worst thing in the world, thanks to our boat thingy providing free block here. We also have a potion, so 11 by 3 is not the worst thing at all. Yeah, I'll just use the potion. Let's do Body Slam here, Bash here. We can kill the wizard next turn. Or we can play Corruption Dark Embrace and just laugh. Just laugh. Now, we'll wait one more turn. Actually, is there a good reason to? Go for the kill. Alright, now we do silly things. Go Body Slam, Cleave, True Grit, Body slam. Body slam. Now we are even more of a boat with 3 block on turn 1, our weakest turn. And Exhume is here. I totally forgot to feed. Totally forgot to feed, but we can make up for it by exhuming feed. And eating both of these nerds. So I will atone for my sins momentarily. Please stand by. Oops. A minor sin. This doesn't work if there's nothing, right? Yeah, we have to have a card. There you go. Good job, Sundial. This Mystic has not attacked us one time. Don't think she's going to. Delicious. Simply delicious. Maniac in a mask. Thanks for 49 months. What does Ironclad have after he washes up as a comedian? X-humor. Rampage Infinite. For when you want to see Rampage that deals 900 damage by infinitely scaling it in the heart fight. It's kind of fun. Nerds. I'll fight nerds. We can eat 2 of these nerds. And and what exactly? I'm not sure. Grab him. Bear, yes. These are not quite the draws we wanted, though. Next turn better be better, or else. We have a slight situation. I'm okay taking damage here. Good, corruption. All is well, then. We can just do whatever we want. Let's go Body Slam, Eat Pointy. Delete Strike. Body Slam Bear. Delete Strike. Zoom Feed. End the turn. Delicious. Searing Blow is back. Could take in armaments here, but I don't see much reason to. Hey there, Lexicon Live, doing rotating heart kills up to A20 and stuck on defect A6. If you're talking about the how to kill the heart as defect video, that is definitely the go-to guide for that. If you've seen that already, And you're still having trouble with low Ascension defect. I guess I bounced the question back at you. Where are you dying? Are you dying to Act 3 bosses and the late game, or are you dying to the elites in the early game? Because which one is your common source of death will kind of define what you're lacking as you build. Dying to the elites in the early game. Defect is definitely tricky to get away with early game elites on. So general advice for Defect Act 1 then, don't take powers that don't have an immediate effect. So Loop, Hello World, Heat Sinks, Storm, Capacitor. I'm counting Capacitor because even though it gives you orb slots, the orb slots don't have anything until you play a different card. Machine Learning, all of these sorts of powers you have to stay away from. Focus instead on blocks and attacks that work well, like Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Rip and Tear. Leap is fine, Charge Battery's good, Steam Barrier's fine. You don't want to add more than really one block card in the early game. Focus the rest on damage and orb scaling. Hythalo says, what's the best way to get a Searing Blow run going? Get it early, ideally before your first rest site, and you can get at least 4 upgrades in Act 1. You can upgrade a Searing Blow 4 times in Act 1. You can stay sort of ahead of the power curve, and it's pretty strong at that point. Full Auto, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Thought I said Hello World was best in Act 1. It is good in Act 1, but it still suffers from the problem of doesn't do anything immediately. So it's actually quite iffy, depending on your draw order. But Hello World can be specifically a good answer to Act 1 elites. That's actually true. Frozen Egg. Upgrade all powers. I would love another Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain, I guess. Sure. And we hit the shop because we can remove a card here. We sure do. Can also duplicate a card with Dolly's Mirror, such as Dropkick. Or we could just buy a Dropkick. Mirror, mirror on the wall, what's the most powerful card of all? Disarm also looks potentially strong here. Card like Searing Blow that would upgrade in fights. You mean Sacrificial Dagger, the Ritual Dagger. That upgrades in fights. Yeah, I don't think we're actually going to buy the Dolly's Mirror here. I'm planning on Striker Move. We could add one of these two. Another True Grit is actually also very good. Let's buy that. Don't know why anybody thinks we need a Pummel Strike. Observe. Strikes for bites. How about no? I want fewer cards. Why get many cards when few cards will do? Not our best turn one here. Thankfully, we have a ton of hit points. Counts for quite a lot. And I'm not afraid of wounds. It's actually really cool. We have medkit here. Oh, no you don't. One cleave is all we need. No need for 2 cleaves. Snicko, huh? That makes things a little awkward. I guess things are fine, actually. Although this is not fine. $37.24. That's enough, yeah? Yeah. Cool. Alright, now it's a free pommel strike. I still don't think that I actually need this, for the most part. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like I need that yet. Caw. Can I make a Wild Strike infinite combo with Medical Kit? We're pretty close. It's easier to do a Reckless Charge. Yeah, I guess Wild Strike infinite could be a thing. Cute. Don't have Feel No Pain yet. Suppose we got rid of enough cards, huh? We just kill Champ right now? I don't feel like it's easy enough to kill him right now. Let's do it next turn. Kill Champ next turn. Before he realizes what's happening. Quickly. Get him. What's the play? I'm pretty sure I can... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can make this work. Right now. So heck it, let's try it. Go. Body Slam. Defend. Body Slam. Spot Weakness. Bash. Body Slam. True Grit the Ascender's Bane. Body Slam. Problem is now the next Body Slam will kill him. So I guess we end turn now. So that we can do some silly stuff. Go. Bash. Body slam. Pommel strike. Burning pack the bash? There we go. And that only took 2 turns at the end there because we wanted to feed on Champ. If I wanted to just kill Champ, we could have easily done so last turn. Impervious seems pretty good, especially when we're body slamming. Good exhume target, too. Or we could have a second exhume so we can triple feed. Now, I'll take the Impervious. Nice. Slaver's Collar, Calling Bell, or Black Star. Feels like we do need the additional energy in boss fights. We only have so much energy with which to play powers. Having more of that would be really helpful. That said, getting extra relics from Black Star is kind of fun. Getting 6 max health off the Calling Bell is kind of fun, too. But I think for making our Sundial silliness work best, we want the Slaver's Collar here. So that's what I'll take, Slaver's Collar. Adding a curse to my infinite? No way. Won't catch me doing that. You will catch me removing cards like a mad person, though. A very angry person. I'll probably go up this way. But who knows? Maybe Ceramic Fish will give us enough money to do something. Easy double feed fight. Full HP. So, this is a card we can do silly things with. I'll take it. Now we need the second Dark Embrace for maximum ridiculousness. Second Feel No Pain is acceptable, however. Although actually, I can afford Feel No Pain and a card remove. Excellent. 3 gold short, while Ceramic Fish has our back. Easy. If only I had all 3 keys. I might. Feed, nope. No! Alas, poor Feed, I knew him well. Have I ever taken the portal and felt it helped the run? I don't think I have. I've played a lot of this game, but I don't think I have. That event is much maligned. For good reason, I'm afraid. And that's right, we still just exhume the feed, of course. Gotta panic for the views, you know? Got mouths to feed here. Mine. Shockwave. Shockwave helps. Shockwave makes the number get bigger. And these nerds are toast. Yeah, that was my takeaway, Kron, exactly. So everyone's talking about Mega Crit games criticizing the Unity change. For me, the revelation is secret confirmation. They've been working on a game for 2+ years now. Good for them. Good for them. Why was the portal event added in the first place? Beats me. Could not tell ya. This is almost worth a potion here. I'll do it. Very low potion chance. I'll still do it. Whatever. There we are. Delicious. Get a shovel. We can dig for relics at rest sites. Wow, what great timing. I'll take a different relic instead. Thank you for that. It's a meal ticket. Hooray? Let's go with hooray. Well, the good news is we have more health than they do damage. That's the good news. Let's start with this. Is shovel not good? It can be useful, but Slay the Spire is often a game of solving immediate problems, and shovel, along with pretty much any other relic that gives you a slow trickle of value over time, like Juzu bracelets, ceramic fish, blood vial, things to that nature, tend to not have the ability to pay off quickly enough sometimes. And that can really hold them back. Guess we're tanking a whole bunch of damage. I can play feed to kill you, actually. We can exhume feed. So let's just use feed as a weapon here. Let's go feel no pain, feed, body slam. Take comparatively little damage here. Dimes. Take an hourglass, why not? Evolve, there we go. Infinite acquired. proper and true infinite that will block an unlimited number of times against the heart, too. It doesn't even need the sundial. Let's go. That means we kill transient. Love it. Get wrecked, transient. That means we feed on transient, actually. Although we may also take damage to transient until we draw the corruption. Corruption, wherefore art thou? There you are. What is the infinite? Hold on. I will display momentarily. Don't feel dumb for not seeing it, because it's weird. Oh shoot. I have to trigger it randomly? Don't break. Okay, we lost the feed. Bummer. But we didn't lose the infinite. So, we play Evolve. Now we do the following. Play a Reckless Charge. Draw a card. Play Reckless Charge. Puts a Dazed into the draw pile. We play Dazed. We draw both Dazed and Reckless Charge. So we play Reckless Charge, Daze. And that just cycles over and over again, giving us block and generating energy each time. In fact, I believe we can also play Body Slam as part of this combo, right? Yeah. So we go Body Slam, Reckless Charge, Dazed. Good time. Means Clash is never gonna do a thing. Gotta take our blue key to get to Act 4. Transient was another fight where I really felt the Slaver's Color here. Noticed that a couple times today. That too. What? I think the other really cool thing about this infinite is that it works even if we put corruption in play. And can still generate an unlimited amount of block. Which is very neat. Delicious. Definitely gonna grab a Gambler's Brew, allowing us to discard cards if we end up with a hand clogged full of cards that aren't corruption in the heart fight. That can solve our problem. Do I look like a cat? Do any of us? Calipers or Barricade would definitely be a nice convenience factor for this deck, although not required by any stretch of the imagination. Now that we have our silly infinite, we can just do anything we want, really. Dual Wield Plus. Can make more copies of a card. We could make more reckless charges. Does that even... I don't think that helps me at all. Main benefit is allowing me to feed more times in maybe this fight and maybe Awakened One. But that's not worth it. We have shovels, so let's take this rest site and dig. Up a white beast statue. Guaranteed potions from the next few fights. That's kind of cool. I'll take it. I will take it. Rage is cute, but not required, because we get so much block from the Dazed. We can generate infinite block against the heart. Nav Iron, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Nemesis. So glad to see ya. Thanks for the burns. Appreciate it. Nice. Unceasing Top. If we ever have no cards in hand, draw a card. Interesting. Find it hard to imagine being able to use that, but there's some interesting possibilities, I guess. Different infinite. Yeah, we have a different infinite now. It might be able to draw us cards sometimes. To infinite and beyond. It's actually a classic example of why I recommend recalling at the second to last fire. Normally the recall button is here. If you click where you think the recall button is going to be, you miss the red key. It's a spooky thing. I've definitely done that before. But how does this deck beat Time Eater? The crowd jeered. How do you do it? do you do it? So I'll take Impervious back. Cards in the discard pile, huh? Alright, we'll play this. Sure. Sure, why not? 8 block each. That ain't too shabby. Thanks for the block cards. Hey. Can I kill Time Eater? I think so, right? I'm gonna go Reckless Charge. Defend. Body Slam. Reckless Charge. Daze. Body Slam. No problem. Didn't feed because we have the perfect amount of health. We're not changing that. Why would we ever feed at this point? So we True Grit Exhume? True Grit randomly here. Let's do Pummel Strike first. Then True Grit. Lose the Cleave, that's good. Quite right. Destroyed. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your big sword? Deal 2,200 damage. A good year. Have I been here before? His Easiness, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. One last dig for the road. Mummified Hand, that definitely helps. Whenever we play a power card, a random card becomes free. That's very helpful. I think another Burning Pact is also very helpful. Can we do Burning Pact and card remove? No, then we should just remove. Remove the last strike. Remove feed? Wait, no, I could have done both. Fish! I forgot about the fish. Foolish. We were 8 gold short. We could have gotten there. Oh well. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm willing to face this way. Like zoom defend even. Guess that's fine. Who even needs to face the correct direction? I mean, really. Blorped. And skipped. This deck is a bit over the top. Ha-ha! See what you did there. Alright, let's destroy the heart. Most thoroughly. Heck it, let's just go. Good job, Unceasing Top. You did something. No, we want the shockwave still. Burning Pact Cleave. Just do the thing right now. Oh, this is... Oh no, we still have Pummel Strike, huh? No, we have one too many cards. It's fine then. You all can stay. Good enough for me. Although I think we have to take damage to Beat of Death now, unless Exhume can block. Not sure about that. Nope. Sure can't. GG, Mr. Hart. Good fight. GG. That was a fun time. Two very solid runs. Nothing mastered, but that's kind of what you expect when there's only 3 cards in the whole game that you're looking for. And they're some of the hardest to track down. GG. GG. Made some good money that run. Excellent. You'd argue they were fluid runs. Well, I wouldn't quite go that far. Now, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I? I think Violence just happened to be the one card to roll badly in the colorless card pool. It could just as easily have been Transmutation, or Metamorphosis, or Chrysalis, or Thinking Ahead that we could be trying to track down here. Yes, all that health was from feed, and feed alone. We ate a lot of enemies, thanks to the Runic Pyramid. Well, Twitch chat, I have somewhat limited time today, which means I would like to jump to our second game for today and finish out Superliminal, a delightfully witty perspective-bending puzzle game that we started 2 days ago on our 5-year stream anniversary. I'm going to be playing the rest of it in just a few minutes here, trying to finish out that game. Before we transition to Superliminal, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch my water. Back in a few minutes. And when I return, we'll be doing our best to get a new outlook on life in Superliminal. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Very excited to be jumping back into Superliminal here. see, make sure the title upgraded correctly. Okay, sweet. And this is also blind, of course. Currently, the audience is also blind. There we go. Welcome back, one and all, to Superliminal. A very delightful, perspective-based puzzle game. Now that I've played a little bit, I'm actually even more baffled by how multiplayer could possibly work in this game. What does that even mean? In Superliminal, we found ourselves, I guess, trapped in a dream world of sorts. And in this dream world, perceiving is reality. So we can perceive objects to be a size, and that's the size that they'll be. So I think we want to try to use this house to make ourselves bigger? Is that what I learned? In this game, we can pick up objects and place those objects, and depending on the perspective of the object when we place it, that becomes the actual new size of the object, which is very wonky. So we approach things, pick them up, and place them sort of further away from ourselves, and they get actually bigger. And thus forms the puzzle mechanic of Superliminal here. Ha. But yeah, we can't fit out the fan if we're too big here. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is the room we left off in last time with this bouncy castle. I'm still not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. But it is some messery, that's for sure. Some shenanigans. My understanding is that I want to get up to the top here. Heck if I know how. We discovered last time we can shrink ourselves by making the bouncy castle extra big. But I think we might just want to make a ramp with it, like this. Maybe it is that simple. Come on. Hoist! You can do it. I believe in you. Wait, what if it's tilted? Does that change anything? I don't think so, right? Still can't fit through this, or maybe we can. Oh, we totally can. So now there's a much bigger room with a bouncy castle in it, but I'm... Oh. Wait a minute. Progress achieved.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations.
Yay.
Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Would love to wake up from this horrifying nightmare. Oh no. big. So we have portals, I guess. And if they're different sizes, then we become different sizes. Go the other way. Now I'm huge. Oh no. Now I'm small. So what's the solution here? Make this slightly smaller so I become slightly smaller? Slightly less smaller? Sure. Might be able to finagle that. I'll just see what we can do from here. Hello, house. It's so big. Big house. Thud. Hey. Oh, you're further away than I realized. Got it. Here. Okay, we're almost normal size now. Little short, though. Might have to jump to reach the button on the elevator. There we go. Meeting for Cardboard Lovers Association. Oh, man. It's 3 a.m. Do you know where your cat is?
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
This is inconceivable. Keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion. Impossible. Reformulating. Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
Emergency destroyed.
Instruction. Continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. Am I out of touch? No, it's the patients who are wrong. Hey! I was having a good time wandering around the building, thank you. Hello? Oh. Game's great. Diet soda and carrot slices, my favorite company outing special. Hey. Jack Rainick, thanks for 25 months of support. What's this? Super Mario time. No? Okay. No fire alarm left unpulled.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
Would you know? I heard a couple people mention that they got some kind of like motion sickness or disorientation from watching this, and I could definitely see why. It pulls a lot of perspective trickery on you, which is definitely disorienting. So if you find yourself needing to bow out for that reason, totally understandable. Do I? Thanks. The heck? Yeah, like that. Whatever that was bad for the brain. Making the window smaller may help avoid motion sickness effects. I can make the door smaller. Does that help? Hello.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Abigail says, I remember Portal 2 wanted to implement this kind of mechanic but was left out because test players experienced a lot of motion sickness. I mean, just like regular Portal test subjects. But I guess more than regular portaling, which makes sense. It is profoundly weird, especially when objects just kind of change size. And then this stuff is grand as well. B? Ah! Okay. That's clever. I fell for the trap. Now there's stairs. Build your own path to freedom. I've been tricked. I've been tricked again. Quick, to the elevator. Oh, that got me good. Exit temporarily stairs. Sorry for the convenience. Perception is not reality. Oh no. Why did the music pump up? Because we're in a boss fight now, obviously. This is... almost as scary as the end of the Stanley Parable. Am I head bonking? Earth. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Exit points the wrong way? What? I just go... Wait, what? Okay, look the opposite way of the sign. Then go. The situation seems dicey. I don't trust that duck one bit. What? Smiley face. Thank you, helpful dice. Now we must part ways. Hello? Is it, that's just what it is now? What do you mean?
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
Neat. What the heck just happened? Hello? I'm profoundly confused. State of confusion increasing. Perception is reality. This way.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
Stare con. Ah, they finally made it. The infinite parking lot. Oh wait, it's just a backdrop. Lame. And then these ones look real, but... And then you get closer and they're... Suddenly it is a backdrop. And now it's... not... Oh, that's so trippy. Oh yeah, I left this here. This game also has great loading screens, by the way.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
Reminder, call Jungles Management. Music too dang loud. Scent of burned curry. Shipments of food coming here. Don't have space for more. Ask if they can hand out flyers for testing. Also, ask Rysan Medical for increased canister order frequency. Something. Christopher Floyd. Wait a minute. Music's too dang loud.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
Bigger. What am I trying to do here? So you want to make it even bigger? Maybe smaller. I have two conclusions to arrive at. I'm either trying to get somewhere physically in this room, or I'm trying to radically change my size. Guess we'll try changing size first. Although I really don't have room to make this big enough. Wait, what if I... There's not a barrier there. Hold on. Because this connects, right? That will let me change size. Also, since there's not an object barrier, what happens if I do something I really ought not to?
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox.
That sounds about right. Do not carry object through itself. You will break space-time.
Please overload for dream explosion. Dream overcome frame.
You put the bag of holding into the bag of holding. Why don't I see this sign more often in the real world? Seems helpful. Seems like it would make a really good gender-neutral bathroom sign, actually. Very helpful.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
That's right, Deathdraw. You have the bathroom and the supply closet. They're labeled not an exit and not an exit or a bathroom. Perfect. Take the water soda. I'm feeling dangerous today. Now I'm wet. My frame rate doesn't like all these stacks of paper. Also not an exit. Oof. Not art. The dream isn't the only thing destabilizing, that's right. Heck. Sorry, nothing. Let's see, anything I can interact with here? Unless... perception is reality, that's what they all say. We're doing something weird with reflections, maybe? Wait, what? You know what? I'm just gonna take it. I don't know how I solved that, but I did. I'll take it. Fair enough. Wait, I'm too short. No. Whoa, that's disorienting. Just step on it. I'll take it.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Would I be more interested in other games in the perspective is everything genre, which I'm finding out is now a genre? Yeah, I would definitely try other games that tried similar shenaniganry. Definitely. Take the stairs. Stairs are not real. Hello? Huh. Stairs are real. Have I played Antechamber? I have not played it personally, but I have watched a bit of Antechamber. That's also a very unusual puzzle game with some very clever perspective trickery and non-Euclidean spaces, too.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
It was really fun to stream Bubba as you. I think that would actually go over less well now with the higher base viewer counts. That was a game that really benefited from a small crowd and me just kind of like super stuck until I wasn't. Sure feels like the key. Is there negative space? So what if we invert it? Question mark. Can't place you in the negative space though. This gets so tiny. Thump. Boom. Guess we can just do this, huh? Wait, no, that's also... Ah! We have to not look. No? Now I'm mega confused. So we just fall through these. Not allowed to venture further side to side. And we have this thing. Lets me do what exactly? Nothing? Seemingly nothing. So what if we go back here with our newfound friend? This definitely seems like the wrong place to go, but I'm gonna go regardless. This is a giant water cooler. Guess we're allowed to venture all the way around. Curious. Doesn't feel like where I'm meant to go. Hey, grats on getting all your... grats on getting Savor and Brotato Quirky Quillfish. That one can definitely be tricky. Ah, okay. Can you also go on black squares? No, but there's another one. I definitely missed that there was two pieces. Okay. So here's what we do. We play chess. We have to move onto this square, pick up the piece, move it onto the appropriate square, move on to the next square, piggy hop. There we go. Failing to see the white piece meant I completely misunderstood what I was having to do here. As long as there's an object on the square, it has to be a solid surface and not a negative space, right? Check and mate. And box. That's... Hello? You're not a real door. Unless there's an object on the other side of you, and then you have to be a real door. Easy. Now it's a fake door again. That's pretty cool. It was a cheesy strategy. The return of the cheese ramp. There's the thing to get to. Big block. Big ramp. Happy, thanks for the 20 months of the Prime sub. Welcome to the cozy, or thank you for keeping it cozy. Doing what you do. Oh dear. Well, this is concerning. Going down. Thanks, I hate it. Rip my bitrate, surely. It's time for school. Wake up, kiddo.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them. But more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so, we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
That's pretty profound. Caution tape. Right.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Now we're finally coming home. To wake up. Retracing the steps we've taken through the game so
In a few
far.
minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be.
100%
All you've got
canon.
to do is wait up.
Stanley woke up, only to find that all of his coworkers were gone. And that, my friends, is Superliminal. What a delightful, mind-bending experience this was. Very short, but very sweet. Definitely a good game. Had I known that this was only like 3.5 hours, I think I would have played it a long time ago. Given how well it was performing in the game boat. But there was a time and a place, and that time was here and now. So we have we've played Superliminal. And it was good. It was really good. So let's see, what does multiplayer mean? There's also extra modes. Let's see, Battle Royale mode. Challenge other players in new levels to earn experimental dream coins? What? Play through the single player game with other friends online. Is this real or is it like fake multiplayer? No, there's a room code and stuff. What on earth? You get to be a chess piece with glasses? What? I need more dream coins. Might have actual multiplayer. That's quite something. That's quite something. Challenge mode. All right, I'll take a look at challenge mode in a moment. For that, though, I do need to take a really quick bathroom break, actually. So I will be back in just a quick minute or two here at Twitch chat, and then I'm going to take a look at what these other modes contain. Be right back. Okay. Thanks for bearing with me, folks. Let's see here. Challenge mode. What's the challenge? So this is the first chapter of the game, so to speak. See if we can identify what challenges might be. Oh, One Shot is a good nomination, Modius. I am well familiar with One Shot, however. So I cannot play that blind.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by
Oh, I
qualified
see. I'm limited in
specialists.
my
This
hiccups and
orientation
jumps.
will adapt you
Interesting.
to eyelids. Our interactive, lucid
It's
induction
a weird way to
dream
do
state in
challenge
which you
mode.
retain full consciousness and
I
control.
don't think I'm interested in that. What else you got? Oh, that just leaves the game entirely. Is there anything else to check of? Here in the Superliminal. Somnasculpt Workshop. I guess that lets you make stuff? Maybe there's nothing left in Superliminal that I want to show off then, actually. Very much a delightful experience with the campaign, though. I think I'll leave it off there. That means we do have more time than I realized. Let's mark that. And Superliminal. Which means I can play a little bit of Brotato before I've got to go. I don't have time for a Spire run, but I can definitely do 2-3 runs of Brotato. So that's what we'll do, is we'll shoot it up in Spudland as a tater. Thank you, everybody, for joining me for the conclusion of Superliminal, as well as that game in general. What a delight that was to play through, even as short as it was. But I think that's a good approach for a game like this. Making it short enough that it won't wear out its welcome. Let's see here. Brotating. Should maybe have been recording this somewhere. Don't remember where we're at in terms of win-losses. I remember we lost really quickly on a potato. That's what I remember. Hades 2 early access coming in spring. That is exciting. That is really exciting. We did loud. I feel like I lost Multitasker and then didn't want to play Wildling. That's right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're at 7 wins, 5 losses. I don't remember, though. I think that's correct. Definitely got to write this down somewhere. That means we're starting with Wildling. Wildling gets more lifesteal with primitive weapons and starts with a stick. A powerful stick. Wonder if Hatchet is a good weapon for the Wildling. I would love to do a Wildling Hatchet build. Hatchets have very fast attack speed relative to other melee weapons, which makes them pretty effective. They also scale damage with your attack speed, giving you good reason to invest in that stat. How was Superliminal? A delight. Truly a delight. Sad it's gone, but I really enjoyed it while it was here. Every run in Brotato is 20 waves of trying to stay alive. As enemies spawn. When you kill the enemies, they drop materials, which then you use to buy more stuff in the shop between waves. Recycle stick. I'll just keep rolling for now. About slingshot. Wouldn't mind having 1 or 2 non-hatchet weapons. I think I want spear, though. I should have bought that spear. Let's just recycle this. Probably don't want rock. SMG. Interesting. I'll take the tree item. Make more trees spawn. More trees, more better. Definitely. What is this, the Boiling of Isaac? Yeah, kind of. This is certainly a game that's inspired by Binding of Isaac. Let's grab Harvesting, actually. Lots of Harvesting. 100% a game inspired by Binding of Isaac. In a lot of ways. Ghost Flint. Interesting. That scales attack speed. I'm willing to try this. Definitely need to fix our melee damage stat. Like yesterday. Grab a weird ghost, even though I probably ought not to. I'm just going to go ahead and combine this Ghost Flint. Ooh, 2 crates. Nice. Free incendiary turret. This will do area damage over time. Not bad. We're probably not going to take engineering, but just having some free damage is definitely welcome. Boiling water loses max health, gains elemental damage, a stat we won't be using. Don't take that. Do reroll for... Let's grab some armor. Definitely want some armor here. Plank is cute. Bait could be trouble. We're not that good at killing stuff. I'm not going to take this bait. Tooth is okay. But what I really want is better weapons. Wasn't thinking of Ghost Axe. One more roll. Hatchet, there we go. Lock this, lock this. I'll lock a baby gecko too, actually. Goost Nisbo, thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 6 months in advance. A half year all at once, why? Appreciate it. Okay, lots of range I think is a stat that would really help. Melee weapons only get half the benefit of range, but adding range onto them lets them hit more targets at the same time. And that can be tremendously effective overall. Here we go. So there should be 2 loot aliens. Aliens with a green little backpack of sorts. There's one. Gotta get them both to drop 2 crates. Where's the other one? Two for 2. Melee damage is good. Lifesteal is also good. I'll take both of those. And I could take some regen, or we can reroll. I don't think I want dodge. Well, actually, dodge is good on this character. Let's start taking it. 9 max health. Definitely take. Super take. I think this is the build we want to go with. 2 ghost flints, 4 hatchets. I think that's going to be good. The hope is that the Ghost Flints will get enough kills to scale our attack speed, and that attack speed increase will benefit the hatchets. We also have some dodge from having 2 Ghost Flints. It's pretty good overall. Sure, add some alien eyes. That'll be some free damage output. And I'm thinking attack speed is one of our best stats. Let's grab more of it. Got hordes on this run, which is quite encouraging because that means we're going to be able to scale a lot of attack speed off these Ghost Flints. More eyes. More lifesteal. And now I feel comfortable taking bait. I think bait is no problem. Not too bad. One of the big disadvantages of the wildling characters that we're not allowed to equip weapons that are higher than tier 2. So blue is the best weapon we can have. That can make it quite difficult to do lots of damage with this character. But because the hatchets scale with the attack speed stat, we should be able to overcome that problem. How many alien eyes is too many? I don't understand the question. How much money is too many? Don't want 3 Ghost Flints, I don't think. Piggy bank time. We got 8 or so attack speed that wave alone. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Take more life steal, more melee damage, and 5 regeneration? Sure. Make us tough as heck. Also like building crit. Alright, weapons are maxed out effectively. Let's just let the piggy bank do stuff. We get 20% of our unspent money as additional income at the start of each wave. I like to sit around 500, maybe sometimes 1,000 money, and harvest either 100 or 200 materials per wave. For extra spending cash. That plus our modest harvesting stats should be a bunch of additional income for this run. Luck. That's probably worth giving up 2 melee damage. Luck means we're more likely to find crates, higher tier items in the shop, and more. Take a metal plate, take a steroids, one more roll. Let's buy the ugly tooth. Use a boxing glove. Lexicon Mancer, thank you so much for the very generous 2 years of support via that Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Grind them to paste. This is +4 crit chance for 30 materials. I'll take that. I do like percent damage, but I would rather have some survivability. Eh, sure, 4 melee. 3rd alien eyes, I like it. I like it a lot. Don't think I want weird ghost for the horde wave, although it's probably fine. Yeah, we bought it. We bought it. I'll also buy a power generator. Bring on the horde. We actually lose damage from that power generator, but we're going to be taking speed ups very soon. So it will give us damage. Ryan Dimmick, thanks for subbing also in 6 months in advance. Utilizing that September promotion for a half year of discount. Smart. Thank you, thank you. Barricade. No, thank you. Give me range. Range and armor. I want these axes to swing excessively far from my body. I'll take Clover for 6 dodge and some more luck, too. And I guess we're going to start sitting on 1,000 materials. Because I don't feel like I have much better to spend my money on. Wandering Bot will slow down enemies, often causing them to group up. Dodge will keep us tanky. Still looking for more movement speed. But love some movement speed. Does anyone... there's movement speed. 4% movement speed. And the boxing glove that I wanted? Sure. Take one last harvesting up too. Why not? More alien eyes. How many eyes do we shoot? Lots is the answer. Strategy here for the later waves is just to have accumulated so much money because of the piggy bank and our harvesting stat that we can simply buy so many stats that the end waves are just non-threatening to us. And win that way. We're also, again, continuing to accumulate attack speed from the Ghost Flints, which have now given us 29 attack speed together, which is a fair bit of added damage onto these hatchets. Sure. 9 move speed, also 9 damage. Beanie, yes. Poisonous tonic, yes. Muscly dude, also yes. More enemies with crates, sure. I want turrets and stuff? I don't think so. One more roll. Lifesteal's good. Dungeon of Nahelbeck. Definitely not a game I've ever played. Or even heard of. Effective. Armor, please. Speed and range. I love it. Order, though. Peacock. Sure. Too late for Vigilante Ring. Got 146 range stat. These axes go pretty far now. Midmouth, thanks for the raid of 7 folks. Welcome, welcome. Playing some Brotato to Dato. Rotating through the characters and seeing how many wins we can get in one go-through. Having a mighty good time of it so far. I was playing God of Weapons. I've seen a bit of God of Weapons. Kind of like Brotato meets Backpack Hero, a little bit. Pretty neat, conceptually. Attack speed. And range, the two things we love most. We have an elite upcoming here. I will get all of the attack speed to deal with this elite. You'll see. 110 attack speed. Let's freaking go. 26 regeneration from Fairy. Wow. That is way too much regen for one item to give. That's not fair. It's really not fair. Alright, now we have 37% move speed. The hatchets deal 76 damage with a range of 227. Heck yeah. Let's chop some nerds. Mom. The blender. The elite has been reduced to a fine pace. Good work. Ryan's Magical Leaf will give us a little bit of max health, regen, and lifesteal. Sure. Another Clover, excellent. Pickup range, why not? Regular range, why not? And let's get 12% move speed, which is also 12% damage. I think at this point we would like to start replacing our Ghost Flints with more hatchets. Turn all that accumulated attack speed into some additional damage. Note that we don't lose the attack speed that we gained from the Ghost Flint while we had it. You get to keep it all. Cool. Take a riposte. Bonus damage to bosses will help a lot in the final fight. Let's chop. Devastating. Simply devastating. That's right, Silver Bullet is an overall multiplier, which makes it really, really strong, even if you have a lot of percent damage. Like we do. Critting for 184, that's a lot. Bait. Good. Take some armor. Critical hits deal 10% of an enemy's current health as bonus damage. 1% for bosses or elites. Got a 33% chance of crits, so why not? And while we're at it, let's add 20 melee damage stat. Hatchets now do 131 base damage. I like it. Oh no, not the bait. Chunky. crown. Very cute. Don't take weird ghost. Definitely want to get our crit chance as high as possible. Oh, I'll take glass cannon. Super do that. Take some dodge too. Bloody hand. 12 lifesteal and 2% damage for every lifesteal. Let's go. Let's get chopped, nerds. So was the bet on 20 seconds? Let's make it close to 10. They made it 14 seconds. GG. GG. Excellent. Excellent. That was excellent. Times. Next up, Pacifist. This definitely won't be as high a damage run as the last one. Pacifist gets materials and experience for every living enemy at the end of a wave, but does essentially 0 damage. How do you play Pacifist? This character's about getting harvesting. You also want to get lots of survivability. Hard to kill enemies with this character, of course. Not that you even really want to. Suppose hands are good. Let's take a hand. And for the most part, I'm going to grab survivability upgrades wherever we see them. As well as, of course, anything that gives me more harvesting stat is extremely valuable also. Ah. Pruner's good. So, relatively quickly, we have to stop taking harvesting and start taking more direct sources of survivability. Butterfly's not bad. Okay, there we go. 52 harvesting. Now we can earn some real money each wave. Absolutely possible to make a pacifist potato that kills enemies. Just wouldn't recommend it. Oh dear. Ah, jeez. Didn't think we were going to have the problems so quickly. Damn it. Freaking pacifist. That's actually the second time we've died on wave 3. In this case, though, I don't mind because I don't actually like this character, so whatever. But I actually find myself dying a lot on wave 3 to those initial chargers. Start me with a random weapon, Gladiator. But yeah, hands knockback is often a bit of a problem. That was definitely an instance where we didn't love the knockback from hand. But I think the real reason we died is that I clicked on 2 +5 harvestings in a row when I really ought to have taken a real stat. So it goes. Ooh, Thief Dagger Gladiator. I kind of dig that. Yeah, I kind of dig that. Quite a lot, actually. Some free luck to counteract the negative that this character starts with? Sure. Don't think I'm going to take harvesting. I don't think I am. I've got a thief dagger to worry about. Take 6 dodge there. There's crit chance. Don't know if I want 2 alien worms. Steroids are good. Take all of those. With the Gladiator, I like sticking to a handful of weapon types initially. This character is rewarded with attack speed for having more different weapon types. But the more weapon types you have, the harder it is to combine your weapons. Stibbity stabbity. Blippity blappity. I'll take some range. Although we could roll for crit here. I'll take range. Piggy bank. I've done enough piggy bank runs today. No, thank you. Scaling is too fun. Big agree, Cookie Bot. Ghost weapons every run, don't blame ya. It's a good time. Could I maybe get another precise weapon? Claw, huh? Claw is pretty good, actually. Since Gladiator gets a lot of free attack speed and the Claw scales with the attack speed stat. And it's the law. Let's grab some more regen. Wow, a spear 3. Sure. Definitely purchase that. Good money. Baby elephant scales with luck. Currently we have negative 20 luck. That's going to be a no. But crit chance. That's going to be a yes. Take some max health also. Would really like to find a white spear so I can combine them to a higher tier. Or that works too. When I buy the bag, I figured with minus luck we're probably not going to see very many crates. Probably could have been worth it though. Get one crate right here after all. I also don't feel like I have enough speed to be willing to give up some yet. Just seemed kind of underwhelming. No dying, though. This will take for relatively free. And I guess we're building dodge now. Guess so. Fist build. Should get a bunch of extra materials from the thief daggers on this wave. Other weapons will get a bunch of kills too, but thief daggers should get a lot. I almost died. Fun! Totally fun. Grab some weird food. Alright, you're banned. 3 armor sounds excellent. We're definitely having some trouble staying alive currently. Could turn that armor right back into damage. Don't think I'm going to do that. That's right. Thief Daggers only activate if you score a critical kill with the Thief Dagger. That is correct. Gotta group them up, knock them down. Stabby time. Good wave. Take a free garden. And I will take more crit chance. Happily. So we're now at 71% chance to crit with the Purple Thief Dagger. That's a pretty good rock. Gives us 1 armor, 2 max health, in addition to being another primitive weapon. So what I'm going to do is combine my spears into a red spear, and then buy this rock. So we get some more armor, and we have another different weapon type. So that was also 20% attack speed. It's 20%. Yeah, 20% per weapon. Encouraging. Success. 20 luck. That'll bring us well into the positive. For a red perk, I think that's worth it. That's probably worth it. Let's get some dodge. I'll leave the alien eyes behind this time. Double upgrade Thief Dagger. Do we want to rip and tear? Lose harvesting for a chance to cause enemies to explode when they die. Killing crowds easily, and I think costing us Thief Dagger money. Let's not. Let's not and say we didn't. I'll take a schmoop. Negative harvesting definitely feels bad, losing money and experience at the end of the wave. It's really not that bad, but it feels bad. Armor, please. Upgraded rock. I like it. Rock 4 is 2 points of armor, 2 max health, 60 base damage. And that makes up for the sunglass armor penalty. Teach me, Bean Man. Do it. Good wave. Speed. Love some speed. Explosive turret. Not for me. Give me instead another thief dagger. They've earned a lot of materials for us. Might want to lose this thief dagger and get another, like, regular dagger or something. Crit chance 96%. Have I ever really gotten into a multiplayer game? I played a lot of the MMO City of Heroes back in the early 2000s. I was also really into multiplayer Neverwinter Nights back when that game first launched. These days, I tend to stay away from multiplayer. I find it makes for a distracting and chaotic broadcast environment. So with regards to like Twitch streams, I don't enjoy watching multiplayer on Twitch at all, which makes me really not want to put multiplayer content on my own channel. I don't know. I find modern multiplayer not that appealing. Games that are competitive end up toxic for it. Games that are not end up just kind of chaotic and aimless. I haven't found a good middle ground. Now, multiplayer in-person games, that I've always held as a good time. I like multiplayer games that are done in person together. This is only 8 melee damage, but we're almost done the run. Sure, 75 health ought to be plenty. Especially with a crap load of regen. Good. All the regen, please. And all the crit chance. Guild Wars 1. I didn't play myself, but I had a friend who was really into Guild Wars 1 around the time that I was playing City of Heroes. I'll take dodge over lifesteal, I guess. we'll go scissors. Hello. I think PvP multiplayer games are the most interesting conceptually to me. You can pit one player's strategic mind against another's and see the sort of creativity that evolves in strategy there. But it only works well if there's a good balance between the players. Game I desperately want to love, but don't. There's a lot of games I don't enjoy, that's for sure. Hard to think of ones that I really want to like that I don't. An oldie Fallout 3? Yeah, that I could see. Just modern Bethesda could fall under that reasonably well. Or regen. There's the knife. Get the knife. Hatchet. Power Fist. Sure. Shackles OP. We now have 50 HP regen. That's apparently 4.56 hit points per second. Better than torture. I wanted to like Rogue Legacy, but I found it's too much of a wide and shallow game, not enough depth. Like ultimately in Rogue Legacy, you're just kind of doing the very same basic experience, same enemies, same rooms, but the numbers and colors change a lot. Doesn't do it for me. 12 dodge, but I only can benefit from 1 dodge. Let's try one more time. Go! I appreciate that breakdown, Lord Helmgen. Something like $300 enough for 1 or 2 more items. Certainly wouldn't have made a difference on this run. Do not feel bad about skipping it whatsoever. GG. GG. All right, I think I have time for one more. We'll do one more here. Which means it's saber time. Oh, I love the saber. Saber gains a bunch of harvesting and gets more damage based on the amount of materials you have stockpiled. And starts with a piggy bank. There's some really cool builds you can do on Saber. I think Thief Dagger is quite good. I think pistols into SMGs is quite good. I'm going to try Lightning Shiv Saber. I think Elemental build Saber can actually be quite good. Tip with Saber is to avoid buying non-weapon items for the most part. You just want to buy weapons and then save cash. Morbus, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We also want to take a little bit of flat added damage. Maybe one or two items that are good. Plant is really efficient, so I'll take a plant here. Now we're just looking for a lightning shivs, please. There's one. Can I get one more? Thank you. Free Ugly Tooth. Take it. Slows us down a bit. But well worth it, I think. Let's cancel out that minus speed. Keep buying lightning shivs. And rolling to find more lightning shivs. We're going to want a boxing glove. Pro tip. Saber gain more damage during the level as they gather materials? Yes. Usually you can't gather enough to make a big difference mid-level, but yes, they do gain damage mid-wave. That's efficient dodge. Buy one more plant. Okay, we'll be able to start hoarding materials pretty soon here. Still imperative that we get a bunch of lightning shivs quickly. I should probably take attack speed, but I'm going to grab this 8 harvesting to get us a little bit higher up in that regard. Keep taking plants. Okay, now we want to start saving. Continue to upgrade lightning shivs as we see them, but the more money we can hold on to, the better. I shouldn't, but I will. Ow. Ooh, tempting to get even more regen, but I think we should take the armor or the speed. For wave 8 upcoming, I want the speed. And let's reroll this. There's armor too. Perfect. I'll take a weird ghost into wave 7. And a wheelbarrow? And a wheelbarrow. I'm crazy like that. Let's take 3 more armor. Go! No! Whew. This is one of the tougher waves for Saber. Difficult wave as you're coming up on really not having quite enough power for this phase. Plasma Sledgehammer seems like an awesome weapon to include in our lineup here. I'm going to lock that for now. I don't think I'm going to fall for another wheelbarrow. This takes too long to pay off. Let's start focusing on the here and now. Need more hit points, primarily. 21 is not enough anymore. At least we got good healing. Oh, that's so good, though. Speed capped at 6 is kind of terrifying, but let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, max health over the attack speed. I want that attack speed, though. Pro tip, never buy damage up items, percent damage up items on the Saver character. You'll lose more than you gain, essentially. Capped on speed, good. What's our armor doing? 6? That's pretty good. It's actually better to recycle this than it is to take the 1% damage up that can never go higher than 1%. Those materials, meanwhile, that's going to turn into damage. Let's see. Every 25 materials is 1% damage, so recycling it is immediately plus 2% damage. Twice as good as taking it. Gotta love it. I'll take dodge and harvesting, sure. More regen sounds good also. Attack speed is definitely the stat where it's at. And so is elemental damage. Buy that fuel tank and reroll. Okay, go wave 11. As we save more and more money, we're going to get a larger and larger percent damage bonus to our weapons, which is quickly going to become the most relevant thing about our build. But we have to take survivability gains in the short term to survive. So I'm not just purely saving. Take 3 more elemental damage. I like where this is headed. Laser gun does quite a lot. Padding. 1 max health for every 100 materials you have. It's a lot of free max health for this character. Slows us down, though. Substantially so. Might not be worth it. I'm gonna say no. Give me a lightning shiv instead. I might... Let's buy alien magic to survive this next wave. 40 max health, 27 regen. That sounds good. Played a couple board games where it felt like there's too many mechanics. Meanwhile, Skinspark says, that's the appeal of tabletop games for me, personally. That's kind of how I feel about tabletop games, too. As long as, again, the depth is adding something to the game. I am, for one, a fan of tabletop Battletech, which is definitely a game with a ton of rules and mechanics in an attempt to simulate our combat between giant robots, basically. And it's a good time. Always remember, if you're dying, it means you don't have enough damage. That's right. Mostly just looking for more lightning shivs at this point. So killing the elites during elite waves, a psychiatrist drops a red crate containing a tier 4 item. So that's the main advantage. If you can kill the mini-boss, you get a big reward. Surviving is adequate, though. Yeah, that's a hilarious slash nonsensical thing that can happen in BattleTech is sometimes when a mech falls over, you can just fail the piloting check to get up over and over again. I actually recently ran a campaign mission where the enemy like command mech just fell over early and then just kept falling. Fall over, fall over. And that's how it goes sometimes. It's part of the weirdness and wildness of BattleTech. Art Vandalay, thanks for the 7 months. The tier 1 sub. Welcome to the sorry, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll take this for 6 dodge. That's pretty valuable at this point. Save me some money. You talking about a mod for the Harebrained Studios BattleTech game, Doom Train? There's some pretty interesting mods for that. Neat. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. That was the recycle button, not the combine button. My bad. Bounce then pierce, right? Okay. Inner Sphere pre-invasion tech? No way. I'm an Inner Sphere post-invasion tech kind of guy. You gotta have XL engines and double heat sinks in case for BattleTech to be a really interesting game, to me. So-called Tech 1 with just single heat sinks. The construction rules really can't even create interesting designs for the most part. There's so much unused space in mechs that there just isn't any equipment slots that you can actually use. It's weird. Clan is also fun in a everybody's dead in 3 rounds kind of way. Overwhelming firepower at all costs. Sure. I played a fair bit of one of the mods for the Harebrained Studios Battletech. I can't remember if it was Battletech Advanced or Battletech Extended. There's also Rogue Tech, although I don't know if that's still, like, a thing. I found the Harebrained Studios Battletech's a little bit limited in replayability by the somewhat repetitive random mission structure design, as well as the map generation being kind of blah, and also randomly trapping your mechs in the deployment zone for no reason. It's kind of stupid when that happens. Kill the elite. I mean, 44 health? That has to be fixed. Maybe it doesn't. I also hear good things about the MechWarrior 5 modding scene. Bigger explosion. Yes, please. Chance for healing. Yes, please. Get our dodge higher. Also, yes, please. Roll him. 86 damage. Sure. Become invincible. There's padding. Okay, so plus 66 max health. Sure. Double your max health. Double your fun. Sure. I don't need double pierce for the final wave. Let's roll a couple of times. A better weapon would be vaguely useful here. A better lightning shiv weapon. One more roll. Meh. Let's just go wave 20 with 9,867 materials. 153 max HP. Hardly the fastest kill we've ever had, but it's definitely putting in work. These weapons aren't very good at boss killing anyway. Art Vandalay, thanks for the gifted sub. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat, that's unfortunately all the time I've got for today. We'll leave off our rotation here at 10 wins, 6 losses. Hopefully I'll remember that. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with more Slay the Spire. 3 cards left in the Mastery Challenge. Any day could be the final day of the challenge at this point. See you later, Miskatonic Blue, Dark Twinge, Gem Skempy, Abe Froman, Cookiebot, Tony Twice, Rinviri, Robson, Skin Sparks, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. And good night. Later, taters.